Hello, hello, hello. Let's see. Let me update everything. Hi, Nanette. How are you? Yes, I did. I made you a mod. You don't have to mod if you don't want to, but it's up to you. How are you doing? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, when did that happen? Hi, Blueberry. Oh, you were helping. You were. No, I don't think he meant it in a bad way. Um, I think he meant it in a way that like um you don't have to if you don't want to. Like he wants to make sure that you're there to enjoy and relax rather than like have to work. Honestly, I think that's the way he meant it. Yeah. Oh, okay. Um, be careful driving and texting. Yeah, I don't expect you to be able to mod while you're driving. Definitely not while you're driving. Oops. Seems like you're always on the go, Nunette. Blueberry, are you still here? Whenever you're able to, Nunette, feel free to put your question in the chat. Only if you're able to. Oh, I forgot to check my email because junk. No. Okay. Hi, Pumpkin Soul. Hi, Stephanie V. I will add you two right now. Okay. So, Pumpkin Soul, I never got your email. And Nunette, I'm going to put you at the end of the free list for now until you're finished driving and you can type your chat or your question in the chat. And okay, Pumpkin Soul, you're up. What's your question? Okay, good. Do you want me to type my email in the chat again? I'll do that. Okay. Okay. This year is in by the end of 2021? Or as in within the next year, 2022. Okay, by the end of 2021. Okay, I'm gonna get the pendulum for that. Am I surrounded by negative and or dark energy? Surrounded by light and or positive energy? Will pumpkin soul see improvement in health by the end of 2021? Will pumpkin soul see improvement in health by the end of 2021? Pumpkin soul, I'm getting a no. Will pumpkin soul see health improvements by the end of 2021? Will pumpkin soul start to see improvements by the end of 2022? Pumpkin soul start to see improvements by the end of 2022. Getting a yes for, oh, I'm sorry. I'm getting a yes for by the end of 2022, though. I hope you feel better really soon. If at all possible, oh, you can't, though. That's because you're young. It seems like a long ways away. But honestly, the older you get, the faster time goes. Stephanie V, are you still here? You're welcome, Pumpkin Soul. Okay, Stephanie V, go ahead and type your question while I ask this one other question for Pumpkin Soul. Okay, will Pumpkin Soul begin to see improvements by March of 2022? Will Pumpkin Soul begin to see improvements by March of 2022? I'm getting a yes on that one, Pumpkin Soul. Oh, wow. Yeah, I got a yes. You're welcome. What are my Leo Mike's current feelings regarding you and your separation? Okay. What are Leo Mike's current feelings and intentions towards Stephanie B? Yep. Some of my cards are really sticking together today. This is your first card, 10 of Cups. This is your second card, 4 of Pentacles. And this is your 9 of Cups, or your third card, 9 of Cups. Huh. With the 10 of cups in the past position, that shows that he was feeling content with you. 4 of pentacles in the present position, um, could mean a couple of things. He needs to feel secure. Um, Either he needs to feel secure right now. Okay, so you are very, very happy even though you're separated when you're on speaking terms? Both of you are? Is he controlling? Oh, when you were, it was great. Okay. He's blocking change for some reason. Okay. Well, don't allow anyone to control you. Um, and if he starts controlling you, call him out on it for sure. And right now, um, this is the cat that ate the canary. So, okay, wanting to feel secure. Okay. How long were you together? Hi, Taylor. I'm doing Stephanie V's reading right now, and then I will get to yours. You're welcome. Okay. Um, oh, nice. I think he feels good about you, but I don't think he's, like, ready for any type of Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think he's ready for I think he's just kinda having fun right now. And maybe that's what this is about, like, needing to feel secure. He feels good about you, though. 'Cause, the Ten of Cups came up, and these are all, good cards. They're all positive. Um, does that help, Stephanie B? Oh, that's unfortunate. Have you tried reaching out to him? Oh, good. I'm glad it helps, Stephanie. Oh, oh no. Even though you might have a connection with him, I would move on to someone else. Yeah, you deserve more than being ghosted. And if it's meant to be, um, then it will happen later. Yeah, you deserve better, Stephanie. He needs to heal. He's not ready for a relationship, even though he feels good about you. Don't accept don't accept breadcrumbs. Sorry, just a second. Excuse me. Yeah, and that doesn't mean anything about him is bad. It just means he's not ready right now. Okay, Taylor Wilmore, what is coming toward you? Yeah, I agree with Pumpkin. I think we've all been there before. You're welcome. Okay. Taylor Wilmore, what good is coming toward you? So, Taylor, do you want a general, or do you want to know in a specific area? General? Okay. Okay, what is coming toward Taylor? What is coming toward Taylor? Is coming toward This came out first. Oh, yay. 6 of Wands. That's a great card to get, Taylor. Card of victory. And this is your second card. Strength. And this is your third. The Emperor. Wow. You got a really good read, Taylor. Okay, so are you currently going through a difficult situation, Taylor? Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so I haven't gotten to that yet. I like to analyze. I sit and stare at the cards for a minute before I actually start telling what they're going to mean. Like, you know, when they all individually you can tell, but when they're grouped together, you try and kind of suss out the situation. And the reason I asked if you're going through a hard time right now is because the strength card is in the current position, which means you need to find inner strength. And it's a good indication that you are going to find inner strength. And master, it means you need to master your own emotional feelings and your raw emotions. in order to bring calm to yourself or your situation. Um, do you meditate? I know it's hard when you're like really anxious. What I would recommend, oh, that's so hard. What I would recommend, Taylor, is if you don't regularly meditate or you're finding it really difficult right now, okay. Um, this helped me to start meditating. When I was going to sleep, um, I would close my eyes and then just like think either you can do it either way. You can either think of an object and then visualize that object until you get a pretty clear picture of it in your head and then move on to the next object. Like let's say you start with something easy like a ball. You know, you say ball and then you visualize the ball and then you move on to something else like fork, and then you visualize the fork and you just keep going like that. And then if you see your mind start to wander, just remind yourself of what you're doing. Oh, I'm not thinking right now. I am visualizing objects. And before you know it, you'll go to sleep. And that's meditating yourself to sleep. So if you start that way, it's a lot easier than if you just take time out. Yeah, I would definitely try that. Um, you will find stability, though. The Emperor is in the future. Stability and security in your life. Everything will come out under control. But definitely try that meditating yourself to sleep. You know, just visualize simple objects. Start really as simple as you can possibly get as far as visualizing. Does that help, Taylor? Oh, good. You're welcome. Yeah, and I hope it gets resolved really soon. Going through difficulty in life is so, well, difficult, tough. It's emotionally draining. It sucks. Totally sucks. And I hope it gets better really soon. Okay. Nunette, are you still here? That's weird. I keep having something white flash along the bottom right side of my computer. and I don't know what it is. Little white blank box. Does anyone else have a question? Pumpkin, aka Hope, are you still here? Oh, cool. Okay. Why don't you send me an email really quickly with or whatever you feel is more comfortable, or whatever your DOB information, so I can pull up your chart again. Oops. You can either email it to me or type it in the chat. And delete it right after I get it. And that way I can pull up your chart. Okay. And while you're doing that, I'm just gonna grab something to eat. Okay. Hi, niece. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Okay, let me check that really quickly. Okay. Um, Still driving. Okay, Nunette. Okay. Nini or Nini's. I was thinking Nunette and trying to say niece at the same time. Um, I am doing Pumpkin Souls astrology really quickly, and then I will be right with you to do your question. Um, okay. So, yes, I did. I'm sorry. Okay, niece. That's fine. When you think of one, just um, Pumpkin, I'm deleting your um, email now. Let me empty the deleted folder. Okay. Okay. Oh, so you're a Scorpio. That's fun. Okay. So, Hope, it looks like you have oh wow, you have a lot of inner power and strength. You have Pluto conjunct Sun in your 12th house. Oh wow, so a lot goes on. Like you like to really do introspection. Oh, nice. How nice. I'm a Taurus sun. My progressed sun has moved into Cancer, and now my progressed ascendant is Scorpio. Hi, Alaya. Um, yeah. Alaya, we are working on Pumpkin's astrology chart. And then I am going to, if Niece has a question after I'm finished with Pumpkin's astrology chart, then she's next, and then you're after Niece. Okay. Um, let's see, you have so basically what I was saying about your Sun conjunct Pluto, you have a lot of like um, energy and inner strength, and you also like, and since it's in your 12th house, um, you you definitely earlier in life you'll be somewhat more self-destructive, but also like later you'll be definitely um, huge on self-improvement. And you may have actually already um, gotten to that introspection, self-improvement part of your life. Or just fairly recently started that journey. Um, or if you haven't yet, you're about to. Um, so your dominant planets are Mars. Tons of energy there. Oh, actually, Saturn. No, Pluto is your strongest planet is Pluto. Transformation, going, crashing down, burning, and then just building up again. Okay, nice. Yeah, and I'm guessing your body like was like shut down because of your Pluto energy. Like just no, I'm done. I'm taking a time out, and then rebuilding its strength, and then you're just going to rebuild from there. So, and Saturn is your second strongest planet, and Saturn is the planet of boundaries, um, boundaries, rules, tradition, restriction, responsibility, control, self control. And then Mars is the planet of action, which is your third strongest planet, the action planet, doing. um, Wow. So your ascendant is also in Scorpio. How crazy is that? Not only is you're very Scorpion. Oh, okay. Yeah. Pluto is the planet of transformation and also digging down, seeing past the surface, beyond the surface. You like to dig down and attracted to kind of darker, like subjects. They intrigue you because you also like to dig in and get to know someone, but yet you also don't show your cards until like you know them really well and you know that you can trust them 100%. Yeah, I would guess you're a lot more Scorpio than they are. Yeah, so I'm guessing you're kind of in your cocoon right now, about ready to go through your transformation and come out of your cocoon a butterfly until your next transformation in a few years. Yeah. Um, and with your moon sextile Saturn, you have emotional stability. Um, you try to be reliable, stable, and helpful. Um, and in your home environment, you often try to do things in a way that you think is right. And with your a Venus square Neptune, that's the love. Venus is the love planet, and Neptune is the planet of illusions and dreams. And so, since that's a hard aspect, Venus square Neptune, um, often you build up the romanticized version of, like, let's say, a partnership. Hi, Joe's Mystics. Um, you build up this fantasy in your head, and the reality never lives up to the fantasy. Um, Joe's Mystics, there's a list right now. Um, I'm doing Pumpkin's astrology report, and then Niece has a question, and then Alaya. Then you're after that. Thank you. Um, let's see. No, it's not Disney. It has nothing to do with that. It has to do with your chart. Yeah, it has to do with your Venus square Neptune. Um, You like to be, you have Mars in a soft aspect to Jupiter, Mars sextile Jupiter. And you like to be moving. And or travel. You like various courses, seminars, and training sessions. Okay, Joe's Mystics, thank you. Mars square Saturn, which is a hard aspect. You are often unable to finish things that you've started, even when it's important for you. You can get excited about it, but then quickly give it up. When they see obstacles along the way that appear to happen by chance, these people often have weaker will, which reduces their stamina. It is precisely the problem that they should learn to deal with in life. They should learn to be more persistent and firm and complete things that they have started. Mars square Uranus. That's a hard aspect again. This aspect is responsible for people who are very eccentric, individualistic, sometimes even pathologically independent. They admire marginal religions or marginal political groups, but they're usually unable to get involved in these groups because they're very restless and unstable. However, if they develop their practical skill, they can successfully complete their plans. They often have mood swings and want considerable changes to the established order. They long for freedom, and they're able to sacrifice anything for it. Okay, and Saturn conjunction Uranus. This one isn't as influential on your personality because it's more of a generational thing. Because Saturn is a fairly slow-moving planet, and Uranus is one of the slowest moving planets. This conjunction gives people determination, originality, the ability to work hard, and the ability to find new solutions to all problems. These people have democratic ideas, but they are often too authoritative. Right? Okay. So a couple other aspects, ascendant trine Mars. The positive thing about this aspect is that it gives people assertiveness, abundant energy, and physical resilience. Ascendant opposition Jupiter. That's an opposition can either be considered a hard aspect or a softer aspect. And I think an opposition between ascendant and Jupiter, I think this would be considered soft. The positive thing about this aspect is that these people are generous, kind, and they are usually in excellent health. The negative side of this aspect is that they can be arrogant or even violent. They can suffer from illness that result from their eccentric behavior, and sometimes there is a risk of obesity. And your midheaven sextile sun, and your midheaven is your public life / career. Oh, I'm sorry. This aspect's the midheaven sextile sun. It's a soft aspect. This aspect indicates the ability to succeed using your own means or with the help of others. Okay, and you also have North Node trine Sun, and the North Node means what your mission for this lifetime. Okay, so North Node trine Sun. This aspect brings great combination of life energy and life focus. The zodiac sign is very helpful and useful. However, it can eventually become an expression of convenience and mischances. So you got to make sure that you don't just use your astrological chart as an excuse and work on the things that you need to work on, fix the challenges in your astrological chart. North Node sextile Neptune, another soft aspect. The positive thing about this aspect is that these people are sure of their decisions, and this helps them overcome life challenges. Pure spirituality becomes the focus of their life. And then you also have North Node trine Pluto. Hi, Sarah. Yeah. Well, I'm reading their I'm reading Pumpkin's astrology chart right now. And so it I think astrology charts help for introspection as well as finding a purpose. I do have Cash App. I don't know my ID right now. Let's see here. I'll have to get that for you in just a moment. Can you not do Venmo or PayPal, Joe's Mystics? Okay, and then the last one is your North Node trine Pluto. That's another soft aspect. And it says the positive thing about this aspect is that it gives people. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me look into that in just a moment. North Node trine Pluto is the positive thing about this aspect is that it gives people great and fascinating energy that leads them to the focal point of their life. The experiences of power and powerlessness and encounter with their own shadow helps them overcome their life challenges and to find their life path. So those are the aspects of your um, astrology chart, Pumpkin. I I would have to do a much more in-depth reading to give you more like your house placements and all of that. But did any of that resonate so far? You're welcome. Oh, and really quickly, so you're very water and fire. Oh, you're steam. Steamy. Oh, good. I'm so glad to hear that. Yeah, and you're very fixed, which means very stubborn. It said sometimes, not always. Okay. So let's see. Okay, niece, do you have a question? Oh, right. I was gonna check for Joe's Mystics for the Cash App. Sorry. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, let me see. Oh, whoops. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I can't open my Cash App. I'm so sorry, Joe's Mystics. I'm trying. Okay. Yes, I can. I can, niece. Okay, and then um Elia, are you still here? Okay, cool, Zara. Definitely do. Oh my goodness, are you freaking kidding me? Okay, Elia isn't here. So looks like Joe Joe's Mystics, I believe you are up. Yeah, Joe's Mystics, please post your question. I'm sorry I couldn't find my Cash App. Okay, cool. Oh, no, no worries. No worries. You're up now anyway. Oh, is the relationship with C over? Okay, I'm gonna use the pendulum for that one. What is my yes? Is my no? My clear? Am I surrounded by negative? Am I surrounded by positive and or light energy? Okay. Is the relationship between Joe's Mystics and C over? Is the relationship between Joe's Mystics and C over? Is the relationship between C and Joe's Mystics over? Is the relationship between C and Joe's Mystics over? Joe's Mystics, I'm getting a yes. I'm sorry. Hi, Kaylin. Yes, you would. Oh, thank you, niece. I just received your donation. Okay, let me see. Did you type it in the... Okay, you did not. You're welcome, Kaylin. 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 Or is it Callan? I think it's Kaylin. Okay, so what's your question, niece? Zara, you're after niece. Real reason, Robert. Oh, okay, so the real reason, Robert, one of your childhood friends became distant? Okay, Kaylin. Okay. Okay. The real reason niece's friend became distant. That sucks when an old friend becomes distant. That's no fun. Right? Almost seems unfair, doesn't it? Okay. I'm gonna connect myself. Why did niece's friend become distant? This one just popped out. Eight of Pentacles. Hmm. This one is the second. That's the sun. I don't know if you can see that. And this is the third. Six of Wands. So far, this is not making sense. And This is the Eight of Swords, feeling trapped, even though he's not trapped. He could just like easily get himself out of the situation. But he's not aware that he can easily get himself out. Well, I'm not sure like what all this means. Like, um, in the past, he worked hard to improve something. I don't know if it was um, his reputation or his confidence, financial security, or he set out to build something though. Let me do it as okay. And is he in a pretty good situation right now? The reason I'm asking is because the sun is in the present. Oh, wow. I'm thinking maybe I'm wondering if these are supposed to be ego, because the sun is in astrology, that's what rules our ego, the sun. Our sun sign is our ego sign. Um, and this is the victorious card, but it can also be ego. And so I don't know, maybe if he wasn't successful, it could be either that he wasn't successful building those things and his is getting in the way and he's kind of separating from people he knew so he doesn't feel like a failure and he might feel trapped, or he was able to build on all that stuff and either way his ego got in the way. But then this one wouldn't really make sense with the latter. Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm thinking it's the former rather than the latter. I'm thinking He probably separated 'cause or from everybody he knew because he's embarrassed or something about something, which sucks because he doesn't have to be. His sexuality? I don't know. Mhm. The sun would be hot burning passion. Hmm. Okay, so the Six of Wands in sex um, demonstrates closeness. If you had a sexual, if you had sexual challenges or problems, this card promises to overcome them. Passion and stability in sex, fidelity, even possible planned pregnancy is characterized by this card. If you are competing for someone sexually, his card shows the victory, but it also gives you a message to consider. Is it worth it? And are you being careful? What are you taking in about here is someone who may have a passionate romance with a married person as an example, but would it be worth ruining the family just because you got the victory over the other? If you're single, then it's a great omen for sex. Oh, what's going on? Maybe. I don't know. Do you think that's what it is? Kind of? Okay. That's unfortunate that, I mean, he would feel the need to cut it off. Um, let's look at the tarot or the sun for sexuality. Um, the sun is divine masculine, so maybe. Hmm. And as far as sexuality, according to this, it says sex with a rich or famous person for publicity and fame, a happy, stable sexual relationship. I mean, that might, I mean, what you said, does make sense. He may have built or been like trying to build this relationship. It He built it and he feels victorious, but for some reason he feels trapped either um maybe not trapped in the relationship itself, but maybe trapped in hiding. Um Trapped in hiding his relationship, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, this is the final card. It was the feeling trapped when he doesn't have to be. Does that help, niece? Yeah, kind of seems like it. I don't think it was personal. Oh, good. Yeah, I didn't get anything personal from that at all. From Yeah, I don't think it was anything personal towards you. I'm glad it resonated. Uh, just a couple bucks. It's fine. I need to stretch. Okay, niece, what's your question? Thank you again. Okay. What is my yes? It's my yes. Am I clear? Am I surrounded by negative and or dark? Am I surrounded by positive and or light energy? Did Robert cut niece off due to same-sex relationship? Did Robert cut niece off due to same-sex relationship? Did Robert cut niece off due to same-sex relationship? Did Robert cut niece off due to same-sex relationship? I just keep getting yes over and over again. Hi, Destiny. Yes, you can. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I got a yes, niece. It's good to see you too. Thank you. Right? You must have been tapping into your intuition, niece. Excuse me. Okay, and then let's see. And then Zara, you're up, I think. Zara, and then Kaylin, and then Destiny. Okay. Let me update my list. Yep, you're up, Zara. Okay, Zara. Since that takes a minute, what I'm going to do is I'm going to post my email in the chat, and then what? Okay. And then you can email me, and I'm going to answer Kaylin and Destiny really quickly, okay? And it's up to you whether you want to post in the chat your date of birth, or if you want to email me the information. But if you post it in the chat, that's fine, and you can delete it right after. But that way, whichever you're more comfortable with. Does that sound like a plan, Zara? Okay, Kaylin, are you still here? Oh, right. Okay, that's going to be a pendulum question. Am I clear? And am I surrounded by negative dark energy? Am I surrounded by positive and or light energy? Will Kaylin's husband get a new job? Will Kaylin's husband get a new job? Will Kaylin's husband get his old job back? Kaylin's husband get his old job back? Will Kaylin's husband get a new job? Kaylin, I'm getting that he will get his old job back. It's going back and forth for will he get his old job back and side to side for a new job. Yes. Kaylin's husband get his old job back. Will Kaylin's husband get a new job? Yeah, it's still saying no for a new job. You're welcome. Okay. And Destiny, what is your question? Oh, you haven't seen what movie yet? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen that yet either. Nice, Kaylin. I'm so glad. Oh, yeah. That was The Changeling, huh? I forgot about that. That was a couple of weeks ago. You're nervous? Hi, pretty tulips. I am doing Destiny's reading, and then I have Zara's astrological chart to do, her aspects to do. Okay, Destiny. And then you're after Zara's chart. Okay, pretty tulips. What is my nose? What is my nose? Am I clear? Am I surrounded by negative undertone? Um, okay. Does Kay love Destiny? She loves him. Does Kay love Destiny? Does Kay love Destiny? Does Kay love Destiny too? Does Kay love Destiny also? Does Kay love Destiny also? I'm getting a yes, Destiny. Does Kay love Destiny also? Right? Okay, and let me check. Yay, I'm so glad. It's always good to hear good news. Right, niece? That's awesome. Okay, Zara, are you still here? Oh, you're welcome. Oh, sorry. You were thinking niece. Yeah, it's always kind of nerve-wracking right before you get the answer, isn't it? Oh, okay. Either way, you're welcome, Destiny. Okay. Zara, are you here? I'm thinking Zara took off. Maybe she didn't like my plan of coming back to her chart. The charts take so long. Okay. Okay, Pretty Tulips. I guess Zara isn't here, so go ahead and post your question. It is warm in my place. I should open a window. Okay, Pretty Tulips. Did you leave as well? I think everybody left. Oh, thank you. Thank you. They're fairy curtain lights. Yeah, they're behind the sheer curtains. They're supposed to be purple. They don't really look purple. A little bit more in person, but nice. Okay. Oh, you mean another pendulum question? Okay. I thought you were talking about buying yourself another pendulum. Okay. Don't think you posted. Um, okay. What's your question? Okay. What is my yes? What is my no? Am I clear? Am I surrounded by negative and or dark energy? Surrounded by light and or positive energy? Okay. If niece tells Robert that she always knew he was gay, would that rekindle the friendship? Niece tells Robert she always knew he was gay. Would that rekindle the friendship? Saying no. If niece just reached out to Robert in a loving, gentle way, would that rekindle the friendship? It's saying no, but if you reach out to him in a gentle, loving way, like not even mention anything about it, um, that may open the friendship. Oops. Sorry, my hand moved on that one. Okay. Should niece reach out to Robert? 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 It's weird. It's saying no, you shouldn't reach out to Robert. Oh, okay. Should niece reach out to Robert? Yeah, it's saying no. Okay. Yeah, it seems like Spirit thinks you should wait. Yeah. It's so frustrating when you want to be supportive and let the person know that you accept them, yet if you tell them that then and they're not ready for it, it like turns them away. Yeah, it is. Yeah. So hard though, because you just want to be there. You're like, I'm your friend. I love you and I accept you no matter what. Yeah, that could be too. Well, yeah, either not comfortable with himself or his situation, for sure. You're welcome, niece. Zara, are you back? I'm so hungry. I'm gonna grab a snack really quickly and I'll be right back. Um, um, just a few minutes ago, I ate half a carrot and I'm gonna eat the other half really quickly and I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Well, carrots are filling for a few minutes. Oh, goodness. So, Niece, are you really familiar with your chart? Scorpios are definitely one of my favorite signs. The um, evolved Scorpios, anyway. I've been studying astrology for about a little over 10 years now. Well, maybe about 10 years, 10 or 11, or maybe just over, between 10 and 11 years. I used it as a tool for introspection. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna refill my water, I think, really quickly. Old school. Pumpkin, are you still here? I don't think anybody's in here with me right now. Hi, Ritwick. Welcome back. How are you? Do you have a question? I'm good. I'm a little warm. I should open a window. General love reading. Yeah, sure. General love reading. You know what? Well, while I do that, while I do your love reading, I'm gonna light my candle and I'm just gonna grab my lighter really quickly. I'll be right back. Okay. General love reading. What is coming up for Ritwick? Thank you. I like it. I like it too. Okay, let me connect myself. What is coming up for Ritwick in love? What is coming up for Ritwick in love? this. Okay, so this is your first card. It is the Six of Wands. This is your second card, the Fool. And Strength. So the Six of Wands is victory, victorious. It's in the past position. Current position is the Fool, which is represents either a young, naive person or you maybe just letting it all go and just going and having fun with love for now. And Strength is in the future position. Let me see what it says about the Fool paired with Strength. Yeah, okay, so the simplest way to think about the Fool is it represents beginnings, a free spirit, innocence, and optimism. So summary meaning of the Fool: youthful, naivety, showing optimism, one who rushes to new things and embraces new ideas very easily, the beginning of a new process or journey, youthful idealism. Strength means strength, courage, influence, control, and compassion. A person of great personal power, to summon inner strength but exert outward control. A strong personal character, to channel impulse into action and determination. And they're both yes cards, so I would say that means that you have something fun coming along. Fun yet strong. And of course you got the victory card. Yeah, looks like it is all go. All good. Right, like you have something good coming your way. Yep. Do you have anyone in mind? Are you hoping for someone in particular? Oh, nice. Very nice. Okay. Okay, so you're giving her a little time before you. Okay. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Yay. Have you guys begun talking more? Or like, you're welcome, Ritwik. Oh, you're at a distance. Oh, I'm sorry. That's tricky. Okay. Well, it's probably good because it makes for a more solid foundation, you know? Oh, okay. Just waiting for college to open. Yeah, so okay, so this is someone you go to school with, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think it will make for a more solid foundation. Oh, you're pursuing law. Good for you. That's awesome. What type of attorney are you hoping to be? Or are you hoping to do something else with your law degree? Oh, you just want to go in civil? Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, civil law sounds so much better than criminal law. Kirazano? Did I pronounce your name right? Yes, you may. Oh, I started doing readings for my friends very casually here and there. Um, oh, Kizano. Kier oh, Ki Kira. Can I just call you Ki? I'm sorry. Kirexo? Kirexo? Oh, nice. Okay, thank you, Ki. Um, yeah, so I started doing readings casually for friends. I generally don't do readings for myself. You know, you're not really supposed to because you can like taint your own reading by wanting a certain outcome. But every once in a while I do my own readings. Um, yeah, so Oh, did I tell you when since when? Since, like, 2019, sorry. And then just started on YouTube, um, recently, very recently. What career path should you be on right now? Oh, how about I ask the pendulum if you should be in the healing arts career path, and then, um, we'll go from there. Does that sound okay, Key? It really bothers me when I, am stumped by a name. Kiraxo? Kiraxo? Okay. What is my name? Or what is my yes? What is my no? Okay. Am I surrounded by negative and or dark energy? And am I surrounded by positive and or light energy? Okay. Should Key be in the healing arts profession? Should Key be in the healing arts profession? Should Key be in the healing arts profession? Saying yes, you should be in the, oh, I am? I am saying it right? Nice. Okay. It's saying yes, you should be in the healing arts profession. Do you have a certain, um, facet of that, um, profession in mind? If you're weighing between 2 different ones, I can ask which one's better if you want me to. You're welcome. You just have no idea? Are you thinking like massage or physical therapy or nursing? Oh, you know, it just might be the medical field. Key, are you in the United States? Oh, nice. Do you want me to ask if you should be an ultrasound tech? Okay. Let's say yes. What is my no? What is my nice? Should Key go? Should Key be an ultrasound technician? Should Key be an ultrasound technician? Should Key be an ultrasound technician? It's saying yes. Should Key be an ultrasound technician? Saying yes. Let's see. Have you looked into how much schooling is required for ultrasound tech? Sonography degree. So yes. Yes, you should be a sonographer. Oh, nice. Well, the pendulum definitely said yes. You're welcome. Good luck, Key. Okay, who's next? Please post your question. Does anybody want their chart read? Hi, Zara. You're back. I tried calling you earlier. Okay. So, do you want to post your DOB? Here, I'll show you what okay. Around 12 or after 12? Okay, let me okay. Um, oops. Okay. Hi, Umer. Hi, Banka. Um, Banka, will you do me a favor and subscribe and hit the thumbs up, and I will add um, you and Umer to the list. Okay, and Zara, if you want, you can delete that, your birth information. Um, and is that okay? Okay, cool. Um, what part of the world was that? I'm doing really well. How are you doing, Umer? It's going really good. Okay, go ahead and delete that too. Thank you. So your ascendant is in Aries, Zara. Um, oh wow, you have a Capistellium. You have the Sun conjunct Uranus and Neptune in all in Capi, conjunct pretty much conjunct your midhaven. And your midhaven is your public life slash career. Let me make sure that's dun, dun, dun. And since we don't know the exact time, this is just kind of a guesstimate as to your houses. I put 1211. Yeah, you can um, Aries rising. Yeah, Aries ascendant. Um, let's see. Okay. So you have quite a few challenges in your chart, Zara. Let's start with your dominant planets. Okay, so your most dominant planet is the sun, which is yourself, like your ego, the person you are on this planet. Maybe a lot of issues with your dad, possibly. Either good or bad. I mean, when I say issues, it doesn't necessarily mean it's all bad. Your second strongest planet is Saturn. Which is the planet, it's considered the old man planet. It is the planet of tradition, the planet of rules, the planet of boundaries, self-discipline, responsibility. Yeah, which really doesn't surprise me because you're, well, I guess just because you're a Capricorn doesn't necessarily mean that Saturn is going to be your strongest planet. But it is in your case. Things that you suck at. Well, we'll look at that in a minute. Yeah, my Saturn is very weak and I suck at that stuff too. Um, um, and your second strongest planet is Uranus, which is spontaneity. Hi, Jasmine. It's spontaneity. It's technology, originality, individuality. Yeah, so that's your, let's see. And you're a very Capricorn signature. So your Capricorn is really strong. Okay. So let's start with your ascendant in Aries. People with Aries ascendant are decisive. They want to be active and have the power to enforce their intentions. They want to discover their own abilities and they do not want to wait for what comes from the outside. If they're introverts, it will take a while before they find assertiveness that that is typical for Aries and get what they want. If this fails, they might get frustrated or have temper tantrums. Okay. So let's go to ascendant square sun. Okay. Oh, wait. Sorry, I lost my place. Okay, here we go. Actually, I'm just going to go down the list. It'll get there. Sun opposition Mars. This aspect gives these people physical strength and the ability to work hard. However, they tend to take unnecessary risks. They also may be too impulsive, easily excitable, and selfish. Sun squared Jupiter. This aspect creates people who are idealistic, and this is the reason why they often support various dubious movements and clubs. People with this aspect are often willing to make great sacrifices. They're overly optimistic, they like to travel, and they do not like commitment. Um, Sun conjunction Uranus. This conjunction gives people independence, unconventional behavior, and radical views. These people often refuse generally accepted truths and opinions, and they're welcome when other people think about their views. The conjunction in this aspect of individuality and originality that can be brought to the extreme. These people have the need to be different and they want to show their uniqueness. They want to be teachers, mentors, and examples to others. They have troubles accepting authorities. Sorry, not authority, but authorities. Sun conjunction Neptune. This conjunction brings intuition, fantasy, empathy, and self-sacrifice. These people are not very practical. They sometimes tend to lead um, an ascetic life. They have great imagination, intuition, spirituality, and a sense of harmony. However, all of their activities lack order and structure. These people are just floating through the structure of life. These people sort of translate the big truths to others. So you're able to like um, intuitively know the truths, and then you're able to interpret it for others. Let's see. Moon square Venus. This aspect often creates confusion about real feelings and emotional needs. These people frequently have problems when they have to choose their romantic partner, and very often have to compete for the love with another person. Oh, you need some help with that floating thing. Um, Moon square Saturn. This aspect creates people who are unable to express their feelings and prefer to hide behind a mask they create. They need a stable home where they can feel safe. In their family life, they tend to artificially create too many duties. They are inclined to depressions. Moon trine Uranus. This harmonious aspect brings people the need for considerable emotional independence and freedom in the family environment. These people often lead unconventional lives, and they do not like to yield to the will of others. They feel separated from society, uh, complex of separation. They often experience stormy emotions and mood swings. Um, let's see. Um, Moon trine Neptune. This aspect gives people the need to search for something transcendental. And this often this is often the reason why these people tend to be religious or join various esoteric movements. These people are self-sacrificing, and other people often take advantage of them. Their home is quite untidy. This conjunction also gives people a combination of perceptiveness and sensitivity, and the ability to accept the world of higher vibrations. This aspect gives artists great inspiration. Mhm. Okay, and Moon opposition Pluto. This aspect evokes deep feelings, which often complicate relationships with loved ones. These people occasionally get into situations that have profound impact on their personal life, and they can make significant changes based on these experiences. They are interested in psychology, occultism, alternative movements, and new lifestyles. This aspect can cause a bad relationship with the body. These people can have trouble accepting the way they look. Okay, Mercury sextile Venus. This harmonious aspect gives people balance, charming manners, and wisdom. These people have ideal qualities for educating others and for communication in general. In relationships, they are pleasant and sensitive. Um, oh no. Oh no, Umer. Yeah, it does sound like a good meal for the cat. Okay. I think I was on Venus square Pluto, wasn't I? Okay. This aspect manifests itself in a very typical way. These people can both love and hate with all their heart, deeply and intensely. They hide their true passion, and usually they have a great fantasy. They want to feel that they are better than others, and this desire manifests a by starting a business or by trying to accumulate material wealth. This aspect activates sexuality and sex appeal. It creates similar radiance as a harmonious aspect, but it also adds a strong jealousy. These people can even become paranoid. I have that aspect too, Zara, except mine's much closer than yours. Yours is a 6 degree and the planets are separating away from each other. So it doesn't have as much influence on your chart as on mine. Mine's like 2 degrees. And I've grown out of the jealousy thing, but sometimes I can like be like, what's going on behind my back? Especially when you smoke, right? Oh God, yes. Yeah. Okay, and so your next aspect is Mars square Jupiter. Smoking kills, yeah. This aspect causes reckless and extreme reactions. These people are also relatively persistent in their activities, and they often do not perceive the impact of their actions on the immediate surroundings. There, there are two developmental branches of this aspect. One leads to the desire for property, money, and power, and the other focuses on the idealistic movements and groups. In any case, this aspect also raises the desire for travel and adventure. Okay, and this is an important aspect for you because it's 1 degree and it's applying, but not as important as the next aspect I'm going to read you. But this one is pretty important. Um, it's Mars opposition Uranus. You have a lot of Uranus. Uh, what are they called? Aspects. This aspect is responsible for people who are very eccentric, individualistic, and sometimes even pathologically independent. They admire marginal religions or marginal political groups. Feels like I already read this. But they're usually unable to get involved in these groups because they're very restless and unstable. However, if they develop their practical skill, they can successfully complete their plans. They often have mood swings and want considerable changes to the established order. They long for freedom, and they are able to sacrifice anything for it. I think that's a lot like the Sun conjunct Uranus, which makes sense because Sun and Mars, they're both fire. So, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because it definitely sounded like what I read earlier. Okay, and this one's a really strong aspect for you, Zora. So, which means it has a lot of influence on your chart, and it's Mars opposition Neptune. This aspect is great for mysticism, and it reinforces imagination and fantasy, which these people often prefer to reality. Their practical approach to life is also greatly suppressed. They often combine feverish activities in order to promote themselves through illusions of their unrealistic ideals and fantasies. These people are often chaotic. Okay, and this next one is a very nice one. Definitely. Okay, and this one is Mars trine Pluto. This aspect increases Mars's power. So these people are hardworking and very thorough in all their activities. However, they are also stubborn. If they have a goal, they are not easily discouraged from trying to achieve it. This harmonious aspect is typical for Army commanders, and it gives them great talent for strategy. These people's aim These people's aim is to control both themselves and others. It is the only aspect that gives people the ability to achieve their objectives despite all possible obstacles. Oh, yeah, there are a lot of karmic lessons to be, that like in those karmic lessons show up in your astrological chart for sure. Okay, and then this aspect, Jupiter trine Saturn, this is a good one. This harmonious aspect is extremely positive. It gives these people good foundation, stability, and balance, and enables them to fully develop. Okay, and then your next one is Jupiter square Uranus. And this is more of a generational thing. Because Jupiter, well, like generational within like a couple of years. Whoever was born close to around the same time as you, as far as a couple of years, they're probably going to have this as well. This aspect causes desire for independence and learning about the mysteries of life. This desire is difficult to control. These people are original, and their knowledge encompasses wide areas of life. However, their opinions are often too dogmatic. Sorry. They love power. They consider themselves exceptional, and they expect others to honor them. There may be sudden problems with courts, officials, or with the law. Okay, and your next one is Jupiter square Saturn, or I'm sorry, Jupiter square Neptune. This aspect may give people a restless soul and a tendency to wander. They do not like to settle down, and they do not have clear goals in life. They're able to make big sacrifices for their ideals, but they should be careful not to be naive and not to live in their fantasy world. In better case scenario, these people fanatically push higher universal laws into the existing world order. In the worst case scenario, they work around the secular law with the help of higher universal laws. Okay. And then the next one is Uranus conjunction Neptune. This conjunction is responsible for urge for changes. These people tend to change their lives and to interfere with political affairs, and they are never satisfied with. I'm going to reread that. These people tend to change their lives and to interfere with political affairs that they are never satisfied with. If you are publicly, engaged, they live in discontent with the circumstances all their life. This conjunction gives people immense originality, intense creative abilities, and innovative inspirations. Okay, and then other aspects. Wow, you have a lot. Ascendant square sun. This aspect indicates a relationships between behavior and the true nature of the person. It may create people that can unconsciously mislead others about their true nature or have attitudes that are harmful for them. So I think that means like your attitude might be harmful for yourself. The positive thing about this, Ascendant square Mars is the next, and this is another strong one. It's applying where the planets are coming together, and it's less than 1 degree apart. The square. Okay, the positive thing about this aspect is that it gives people assertiveness, abundant energy, and physical resilience. The negative side of this aspect is that these people may be impatient and they are susceptible to infections and minor injuries. Okay, ascendant opposition Jupiter. The positive thing about this aspect is that these people are generous, kind, and they are usually in excellent health. The negative side of this aspect is that they can be arrogant or even violent. They suffer from illnesses that result from their eccentric behavior, and sometimes there is a risk of obesity. I think I might have that aspect also, but mine's wide. Ascendant square Uranus. The positive thing about this aspect is that it gives people skillful and original behavior. The negative side of this aspect is it gives people desire to surprise and shock others at any cost. So I'm guessing you like shock value humor. I love shock value humor. Um, let's see. The next aspect is ascendant square Neptune. The positive thing about this aspect is that these people are intuitive and understanding. The negative side of this aspect is that they're impetuous and they find it hard to adapt to new situations. They should stay away from alcohol. Okay. Midheaven conjunct your sun. In a positive sense, this aspect indicates the ability to succeed using your own means or with the help of others. In the negative sense, it indicates difficulty acknowledging your own values. So you need to acknowledge your own values, Zara. Midheaven's square Jupiter. The positive thing about this aspect is that these people believe in their ability to achieve success. This ability helps them grow. The negative side of this aspect is that they often overestimate their skills that are frequently not as great as their ambitions. I suffer from that one too. Except I don't have that aspect, I don't think. I barely missed it. I barely missed that aspect. Yeah, because Jupiter's 13 degrees. Yeah, I missed it by 3 degrees. Okay, and the next one is your north node, which um, is the what you're working for um, on this realm of existence in this life, what you're supposed to be working towards. And you have North Node sextile Saturn. And the positive thing about this aspect is that these people are focused on overcoming challenges in their life. They are consistent, aware of their responsibilities, and they walk tirelessly along their life path. Their life path. They have high standards for themselves and they set ambitious goals. They're able to overcome their limits. Okay, so that those are the aspects of your chart. To go like further into your chart, I could, but it would take a long time, a lot longer than this. But did that help? Good, I'm glad. Oh, you're welcome, Zara. Yeah, I definitely used my astrology chart to do introspection and learn about myself a lot more when I was in my 30s. Okay, yeah, that's a good question, Umer. Um, let's see. Let me look on this other. Okay, let's see here. Just try. Oh, uh, I did keys and then Zara. Banka, are you here still? Banka or Banka? Banka? Okay, if Banka's not here, then Umer, you are up if Banka's not here. Yep. Okay, it looks like it's your question, Umer. Umer, and then Nice, did you have another question? Whenever you get your life partner, is she gonna be okay? You know what? I'm going to, I really have to be right back. I'm so sorry. I will be right back, Umer. Sorry. Okay, thank you. I really had to go. Okay. Let me center myself really quickly. Okay. What will Umer's future love look like? What will Umer's future love look like? I really like these cards, but I might have to order new ones. Okay. Aries, Moon, and Rising. Wow, lots of fire. Fire girl. Fire person. Sorry. What will Umer's future love look like? What will Umer's future person be like? For Umer, aka Fire. Hot, hot, hot. What Umer's future person look like? Oh, you're a boy. I'm sorry, Umer. What will Umer, aka Fireboy's future love be like? Oh, this one just popped out. Death. That's in the past. Thank you. So death is in the past, so that's good because it's kind of where you want death to be, in the past, in a tarot reading anyway. This is your next card, Tower, current. Did you currently have a change, Umer? And this one, Two of Swords. Oh, thank you. And you got a double on this one because it came out as two. I thought I pulled one. And this one, the Queen of Wands. A change of personality, drastic. Okay, I'm wondering if that's what the Tower is. Where quarantine changed you? Oh. I hope you don't miss the old you. I'm guessing it's for the better. And Queen of Wands is your final card. So give me a moment so I can just kind of look at this. Oh, you're more of an extrovert than before. Wow, okay. See, I think it's made me more of an introvert. I was an introvert to begin with, and I've really been enjoying, like, yay, I don't have to go anywhere. I can always use I can use the pandemic as an excuse. Okay. So death, like I said, it's best in the past position, indicates that you have gone through a wrenching change that involved loss and a helpless inability to do something about it. And the Tower means like breaking something down and a new start. Oh, wow. And these are two major arcanas, so that definitely suggests something significant in life changed. Um, oh, okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, That's tough. Okay, and the Two of Swords. Okay. Oh my gosh. That had to have been really heart-wrenching and difficult. Yeah, I lost my dad when I was 4. Um, so it kinda got me, like, a little more. Oh my god. Yeah, the first is always the hardest. Right? Hi, Bonka. Um, sure, yes. Not yet, but, I did call you a little while ago. Um, but yes, I will do you after Umer. Okay, and the Two of Swords. Um, so the Two of Swords means that either, um, you'll have to compromise, you'll have to find. Okay, let me. Okay, so it says if you're single, you may find it difficult to move ahead in your love life. The Two of Swords tarot love meaning suggests being stuck between decisions. Are you attempting to choose between two lovers or love and other aspects of your life? It seems like your options are equally appealing. And instead of being an active participant in your life choices, you may be attempting to avoid a choice altogether. Be careful that the world doesn't make your choice for you. If you're in a relationship, I don't know if you are oh, you are single. Okay. So basically, yeah, don't sit on the fence and love and other aspects of life. Okay. I will read you then. For career, it means choosing between career paths, conflicts at work, or taking sides. Yes. Yes, you did. And for finances, it says avoiding financial decisions or unclear finances. So have you been talking to him at all? So the Two of Swords is often related with balance and partnership. It signifies the need to keep your relationships balanced, regardless if it is in business, friendship, or or a romantic relationship. You may find yourself struggling to maintain the current state of affairs and may find yourself caught in the middle. In regards to your work, you may be currently stuck in limbo and perhaps waiting on another party's decision. Remain patient and avoid pressuring people into making their decision abruptly. The Two of Swords meaning may depict a warning to have caution, like a woman, like the woman on in the card. This is actually a penguin, I think, or a bird of some sort, blindfolded bird. I think that's a penguin. Yeah, that looks kind of like a penguin to me. Um, okay. Like the woman on the card, the penguin on the card, you may have been choosing to keep the blindfold on, hoping the problem will just go away. You should avoid evading any issues that you are facing, since it will not solve your problems. So face your problems head on. Hi, Kitty. Just a moment. Okay, Banka. And then the Queen of Wands is your future. So it seems like you'll get someone who is independent, confident, outgoing, and friendly, who approaches love and relationships with self-assuredness that is refreshing. Could be encouragement to be open and proud of your individuality and to go out into the world and mingle. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Um, this is past. So 70% opposite you. Yeah, opposites attract. This is past and this is kind of current. And this is also kind of current / future. And this is future. So death and then the tower where something just totally changes. Balance and compromise. And also make your decisions. Don't pressure other people to make your decisions for you. And confident, self-assured, independent person. That's the type of person I would want to be in a relationship with if I wanted a relationship. You're welcome, Umer. Oh, good. Good. I'm glad to hear that, Umer. So did that reading resonate? Right? Thank God you'll get a good person. Okay, Bonka. Yes, only the future will tell on that one, huh? Okay, and then after Bonka is Bonka, have you subscribed and liked yet? Yes, and then uh-oh. I missed Jazzy, didn't I? Oh, Jasmine, I'm so sorry. Okay, bye, Umer. Thank you. Thank you for coming back or coming in. Okay. Okay, Bonka. Let me center myself. Yes, I'm doing that now, Bonka. This is your first card, the Eight of Pentacles. Second card, Temperance. Third card, Knight of Cups. Eight of Pentacles. Oh, I'm sorry, Nine of Pentacles, not the eight. Or the, I don't know what I said it was. The second card is the Nine of Pentacles, sorry. I think I said it was something different. Eight of Pentacles. She's off looking at something else. Hi, Katie. Just a moment. Um, and she has like all this stuff around her, but she's totally ignoring it. Um, um, just a moment, Bonka. I'm getting to that. Oops. Yes, that's exactly what you got. So he might feel that you have something interesting in common. At least he did in the past. Um, feels safe and comfortable around you. Um, moving slow. Um, it, he's intrigued by you, but he might still keep his distance. And the reason I say that is the Knight of Swords. Um, So the Knight of Swords' feelings can denote the seeker feels very competitive and argumentative. They have strong need to communicate and to get their opinions heard. If you're asking how someone is feeling about you, Knight of Swords can mean the person needs you to hear and understand them. They will most likely not tolerate being ignored. In many cases, they want to have a new beginning with no bad blood between you. Knight of Swords as feelings can also mean the person is very restless and not in deep contact with their feelings, but instead hides in their head. I don't know. I don't know why distant. Okay, let's see. Who else did I miss? Got Zara. Jazzy, are you here? Jasmine? I don't think Jasmine's here. It was Swords. Knight of Swords. Okay, Kitty. Are you here, Kitty? Hi, Black Madonna. Yes, you may. Well, probably because you were overstepping a boundary, Banca. I think he's supposed to keep his patients and his personal life separate. Hi, Maureen. Good. How are you? How did your interview go? How do you feel it went? I'm sure you didn't get any news yet, but. Kitty, are you here? Yay! Hi, Zara. Okay, Black Madonna. Excuse me, sorry. Go ahead and post your question. And then Maureen, I'm gonna, and then you're after Black Madonna. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good, Maureen. What is going on in the connection between Junior and his ex? No, Banca, I didn't. Bonka, I'm sorry, Black Madonna, do you want me to ask the pendulum if they're just getting a little too close for comfort, or? Oh, you're welcome, Zara. I'm so glad okay, Tara. So glad you enjoyed your astrology chart. You're welcome, Bonka. Okay. Let me connect myself. Just a moment. Yeah, I hear you, Zara. Yeah, it's not always easy to hear about ourselves, especially when we're hearing aspects that it's like, damn it, that is me. I don't want it to be me. Um, but it helps us to learn and recognize what we should work on. Yeah, yeah, I did. I can't get them to stay steady though. So I went with the slow flash. Okay, so what is going on between Junior and his ex? Sorry, the card's stuck. Black Madonna. Okay. This is your first card. It's the Three of Wands. Second card, Five of Pentacles. So far, it doesn't look like anything good is going on, as in like they're not feeling great about towards each other. And the Hanged Man. Yeah, I'd say a lot of animosity. Let's see. That's what I'm I don't know, just this card is in the past, and it just basically means toil, a cessation, which means a stopping of something, and disappointment. And then you have the Five of Pentacles right here. And you can see she doesn't look that happy. I think Five of Pentacles, if I remember right, is resentment. Adversity. Oh, you're welcome. I'm not quite finished, unless you want me to be. I'm sorry I messed up. It was the Knight of Swords. You can back up the video and you can see that it was the Knight of Swords. What? I don't know, Bonka. I'm doing someone else's reading right now. But I definitely think he blocked you. Yes, I goofed up. I showed you the card. It was the Knight of Swords. I showed it to you in the screen. But the reason he blocked you is because you overstepped boundaries. You shouldn't be contacting your doctor on WhatsApp. Okay. I'm trying to do other people's readings and you're distracting me. Sorry about that, Black Madonna. Okay, so Nine of Pentacles. Or I'm sorry, not the nine. The Five of Pentacles. Thank you, Black Madonna. Okay, so oh, okay. Oh, I guess the Five of Pentacles is overcoming adversity, forgiveness, being welcomed, accepted, becoming employed, letting go of relationships. In general context, the Five of Pentacles, oh, reversed. No, this is not reversed. I'm sorry. Sorry, that was for reversed. It's like, what? Okay. Okay, in Love Tarot reading, the Five of Pentacles is not a good omen to get. If you are in a relationship, it can indicate that you may be struggling with feeling abandoned, ignored, or unloved within the relationship. And this is current, so this is in the current position. You may be rejected or left out in the cold by your partner, and in its extreme negative, it can signify breakups, separation, or divorce. It can also represent scandal, illegitimate children, or being in a relationship that is considered improper or disgraceful by those around you. However, it can simply indicate that you and your partner could be struggling with financial issues or health problems, and this may be causing a strain on your relationship. If you love each other, you will have to make a decision to pull together instead of apart. If you are single, the Five of Pentacles um, can be an indication that you are feeling rejected or have been given the cold shoulder by someone you're interested in. You may be feeling lonely, isolated, or like an outcast. It can simply represent being a single parent and the struggles that can bring. Okay, and very last between them, they have the Hanged Man. Okay. And this is, I'm thinking this might mean things can't be reconciled. Okay, so the keywords: feeling trapped, confined, self-limiting, uncertainty, lack of direction, needing release, and letting go. Yeah, I'm thinking that it's not going to be a reconciliation and things aren't looking positive on that front. Um, does that help, Black Madonna? You're welcome. Did that resonate at all? Oh, good. Okay, I'm glad it resonates. I'm sorry if it wasn't what you wanted to hear. Okay, who is next? Oh, I believe it's Maureen. Maureen, are you still here? Hi, hi, Ashika. How are you? Oh, good. Maureen is up if she's still here, and I'm guessing she's typing her question. And then after Maureen, then it is your turn, Ashika. Okay, I will be right back. I just need to put a little something in my mouth. Okay, Maureen, just a second. I'll be right back. Okay, thank you. Sorry about that. I probably should have just eaten a whole meal before I came on rather than like grabbing a carrot here and there. Okay, general for Marine. Just a general message. Okay. So you feel pretty good about your interview, Marine? I hope it went really well for you. I'm sure it did. Okay, general. Spirit message. Nice. General spirit message from you. Yay! Okay, let me center myself really quickly. Okay, so this is your first card. Nine of Cups, cat that ate the canary. That's good. Tempted to stop right there. And then currently Seven of Swords. Looks kind of like carrying a heavy load, right? Wish fulfillment for sure. The nine of cups. And I'm wondering if this burden you're carrying is whether like if you're seriously if it's the concern for the Ten of Swords. Okay, so I was thinking maybe that was going to be the. Looks like we need to look for deeper meaning here. I'm thinking the Nine of Cups is kind of like because with the cards, the Ten of Swords, which is the future position, and the Seven of Swords, which is the present position. I'm kind of wondering if the Nine of Cups, which is the past position, is kind of a warning not to just get too comfortable on like your accomplishments. It's the mental burden. Yeah, that's kind of what I was wondering, but then the Ten of Swords came up. Um Okay. So this is being pinned down by a multitude of things or situations that, and this is in the future position. So I think this might be a warning. Okay. Hmm. Sorry, I just got. Sage is going to be live in 15 minutes or close to 15 minutes, maybe a little after. Um, okay, Shanka. I'm sorry, Ashika. I will definitely answer that for you. Yeah, and I think that's what this is saying is like, don't overburden yourself and put yourself to like complete and total exhaustion. Take care of yourself. Don't burn yourself out. Don't bite off more than you can chew. Is there any way to lighten your responsibilities, Maureen? You'll meditate more? Okay. Please make sure you do that. Take care of yourself for sure. Self-care is going to be super important. Do not neglect yourself. You're welcome. I hope that helped. Did it resonate? Sorry it took me so long. Okay. Ashika wants to know Ashan's current feelings toward you. Virgo, you're a Pisces. Okay, good. Sage might have a better message for you from his ancestors. He's coming on like here pretty soon. So I hope to see you over there. Sean's current feelings for Ashika. Okay. Ashika. Feelings for Ashika. Ashika. Current feelings for Ashika. Shika, Rika, Rika. Okay, this is your first card. Ooh, the world. I want to stop right there. You said current feelings. So I don't know. Should I pull more? Okay. Ashika, are you still here? Yes, my yes. Yes. Am I clear? Oh, the world is good. Oh no, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. No, you shouldn't guess. Just a moment. I'm asking if I should pull more cards. Oh, you should. Oh, you're saying I should. You guess. Um, okay. Okay, I'll pull more. Okay. Okay. The world, and then the Ace of Wands. And then the King of Wands. One major arcana, two minor arcanas. Okay. Okay, so the world means you're it. Oh, okay, whatever. Well, it said yes, so it said yes. It gave me the same answer you did. Is he kind of stoic? Like distant, like in a way, like where he doesn't really share his feelings so much. He just like keeps his feelings to himself. Because this shows that he really likes you. And this one, he has confidence in you and can feels he can confide in you. But then this one shows that he not so much. Like he's kind of he can come off as someone who doesn't feel anything, but that doesn't mean he doesn't feel anything, if that makes sense. So basically, he may have been hurt in love in his younger days and is now cautious about who to love and share his life with. So, and doesn't really talk about his feelings and doesn't like his feelings. Okay. Yeah, he's a Virgo. Yeah, that kind of goes with Virgo. Did that help, Ashika? So maybe that's what you needed was just clarity. Yes, Virgo. Right? It's very Virgo-like to be like that. Okay. I am going to close this out because Amateur Sage is on right now, and I'm going to paste his link to his live that he's currently doing in the chat right now. Oh, I hope so. I hope he does. Go get it. Go follow that link. Go into Sage's chat and drop a 12 really quickly to get on the list. And he can do a reading for you also. Okay, love, light, and blessings. Bye. You're welcome. Thank you.